What's going on, guys? Good morning. Just having a little fun today. I was there to put that as my title, so. Oh man, what a disaster this morning for me though. This is what happens when you wait till last minute with stuff. Guys, I literally reset 2 past evaluations today. I went to reset 2 evaluations that were in admin mode, and I unfortunately reset 2 that were passed. So besides the opening few minutes, I did not trade since then, so just chilling out here and trying to see what the market wants to do, because right now I don't know, and the range is quite drastic. The ATR is quite big to even attempt to scalp, so I'm gonna give it some time. But securing a couple payouts here for next week. Another solid day though. $1,500 on the Apex accounts. Yes, I did trade CPI and it didn't go well. It did not go well at all. I passed, basically, I'll show you what happened really quick. This is why I'm done trading CPI. Even though I won, my accounts went into admin mode, even though I won. I tried to send a ticket to Apex, but they're just telling me that they were sending me pictures or videos of how trailing drawdown works, which I never hit the trailing drawdown. I guess it's just CPI, right? It's crazy volatile. So fortunately, I passed 2 evals. They went into admin mode. I went to reset these evals, and guess what? I reset 2 that were already passed. So I give up on the dream of getting more evals passed until 90% sale comes. Honestly, I'm just gonna work with what I got. What a dump here. That's what I was afraid of. That's why I didn't bother buying this dip. Because I love to go counter trend, but today is not really the day. And I don't think I'm the #1 day trader on YouTube, but it's pretty funny because I did get more payouts than Patrick last year, so I was oh, my light's not on. You go much better. Damn. How'd you make eight grand? That's crazy. I'm here making peanuts compared to you guys. But Patrick took out 25 grand apparently today. I don't know how did he take out 25 grand when you got to trade for 14 days with my futures funding, my funded futures. But apparently he took out 25 grand, so good for him. Ganesh, I am not talking about the opening range trade anymore on stream, unfortunately. People are abusing it. Yeah, 300K accounts are not my favorite. But I have a plan for my $25,000 payout. I'm gonna have some nice giveaways for you guys. So I got my biggest payout and I'm approaching 10K subs. So it's gonna be a lot of giveaways coming. Damn, this market is no joke. That's a 100-point move right there. This ATR is a little bit too big for my liking. Damn. It will not go, huh? Come on. Oh man, this is not looking good. I thought it was gonna bounce for a little bit. It doesn't want to bounce. This market is ruthless. Longs are gonna get destroyed today, I think. Damn, 21 points ATR. Damn. No, I can't lose this account because that's the payout account. Come on. You know you want to bounce. Oh, it's gonna fall apart. It's gonna drop 30 points on this candle if this breaks. Oh, it's gotta bounce now. There we go on these one. Come on. I hate trading super volatile days like this. I don't feel comfortable with this. Like when there's no overlapping candles. That's the thing. Like my strategy works on overlapping candles. This is not overlapping candles. All these candles are making new lows. That is not when I'm trading my strategy, but just jumped in there thinking I could get my little pop. Oh well. Why even take the trade? I asked that same question myself. Because it's already 10-10, I didn't trade. And also for streaming purposes. Unfortunately, streaming is making me lose more accounts than not because I trade more, but I also push a little bit more. So eventually, I think it will actually be more benefit. Well, it's not like I thought it was going to bounce there. It's not like I didn't think it was going to bounce there. But this account's gone. This account's gone for sure. Pretend it's gone. And then, see? As soon as you think it's gone, it's going to bounce. There we go. That's what. Nope. Damn it. Bastards. They're playing games with longs today. Longs are going to get destroyed. I don't know what the CPI number was, but I'm sure longs were so confident on this bounce. After this trade, I gotta wait for overlapping candles. I cannot be trading this crazy, insane trending day. I have no time to get out break even. When did I have time to get out break even? There we go. Maybe right now I have time to get out break even. But I think now it could bounce. Now it's looking better. No way. No freaking way. Today is actually one of the worst possible days. So I passed 2 evals and I reset them, right? So I had 2 evals passed and I reset them, guys. So today has just been one of those days where I didn't even want to trade. So after my opening trade, I didn't even trade because I was laughing at myself. How do you reset past evals? Like, how dumb are you? And it's all because I did it in a rush. And then I reset them right before 9:30. And then I almost missed my 9:30 trade because you know how like when you get new evals, like the whole rhythmic resets, it almost reset and I got it 20 seconds before the open. This morning, VP, I passed evaluations on CPI, and then I wanted to have 2 more evaluations for the open of the 9:30, and I reset the ones I passed. And now I just miss my profit target by, I don't know, 2 ticks. Come on, you could do it now. Just go up. Pull up. I don't know if that's unlucky. That's just being stupid. I'm not double checking the numbers. But the problem is, there's a reason why I did that, right? I was looking based on my P&L. I knew this, but I didn't double check. I passed 2 evals and I failed 2 evals, but they're still in profit. I can't believe this didn't fail me. I don't know. I have no words. Look. Profit. Passed. Admin mode. This is why I got confused when I reset the accounts. It's going terrible. I just missed my target by, what, 2 ticks? 3 ticks? As soon as I get out of this trade, I am done trading for a while. This price action needs to go into the 12 to 15 range on the ATR. This is way too volatile to even think about scalping. Because I might lose this account, and it's going to suck if I lose it because this is a payout account. And it makes me just want to trade the open, and it's crazy. But I'm just frustrated. As you guys could tell, like I get frustrated when I make mistakes. Not when I lose trades. It's when I make mistakes. Like, but it's all because I waited till last minute. I literally traded CPI, and then I went away from the computer. Instead of resetting my accounts, getting everything ready for the open, I went away from the computer. I got distracted, and then right before the open, I went to start resetting the accounts. And no, they're not passed. They're failed. You don't see the. Why does it keep disappearing? Do I keep closing this? They're actually failed. There's nothing I could do about it. They're actually gone. When it's admin mode, they're gone. Only because I hit the profit target doesn't mean, because during CPI, there's so much crap going on. Come on, just push up, market. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to wait so volatility slows down because this is crazy. And it's not a joke to play around with counter trend today because we don't know what the hell is going to happen. Like 859. Like, can you just go? It's got to go now. There we go. There you go. Thank God. Annoying. All right, guys, I'm going to just talk to you for a little bit. I need to calm down. I am still, like, upset about this morning. Did anyone get the, now it's going. Did anyone get their payouts yet in their bank? Hope we get it tomorrow. But yeah, I'm able to withdraw from Top Step. I could withdraw $800 from Top Step. I'm not going to though. I'm gonna actually grow a cushion on that account. Johnny B, your trading is way different than mine. Mine is only for 10 ticks. So getting out break even versus 10 ticks is not that big of a difference. So I think that's why. If I was going for a big target, maybe, you know what I'm saying? But 10 ticks move so fast that getting out break even doesn't make much. Yeah, if you go for 40 ticks and you go down, getting that extra 40 ticks is quite a big target. Like, I can't get 40 ticks. So I mean, this would have worked out. You know, I was just panicking. Bad first entry, and I was panicking because there was no reason for me to enter there. Right in this area, it's showing you there's some kind of support. In this area, there was not. It was not showing me any sort of support yet. It was a gamble trying to pick the bottom. Big difference here when it makes it lower, low, but it gets bought up, and then it tries again, double bottom, and then it bounces. Those are the areas that we have to look into, not trying to pick this bottom. And I'm gonna have to wait for this ATR to kind of get in the 10 to 15 point range, because this 20 point range is just dangerous. Plus I'm frustrated already, so. But I'm only frustrated because of the evaluation thing, because I really wanted to have 20 funded accounts now, and I won't be able to. I'm gonna have 19. Johnny, I like to wait for some kind of consolidation or some kind of overlapping candle motion. So basically, when the price is dropping down, buying that is dangerous. But once the price starts to overlap, for me, it's better because I'm scalping, right? For you with 40 ticks, I mean, in this range, it might not matter because you could get 10 points. But on the regular day, when the range is not that big, you need clear moves like this, right? Another day, this might be a 20-point move. So to get 10 points, you need a clear move. Versus for me, I prefer the chop. So I want this type of price action where it's like up and down and the price is battling it out. That's when I could get my quick scalps for 10 to 15 ticks. But I made 200 bucks on this account, so that's not bad. I'm getting close to 3 payouts, guys, which will be my goal. If I get 3 payouts from Apex end of this month, maybe another payout with Top Step. Maybe it could be like a $32,000 month, which would be amazing. But the best traded thing on YouTube, that's a joke, just so you guys know. I was hanging out in Nutty's stream and he dared me to put it in my title. I tried PK. They were just sending me videos on FAQ about trailing drawdown as if I didn't know what that was. I actually have a chart of I have a chart somewhere. Posted it in my Discord as to there it is. So this was my trade. I mean, I could show you on the actual chart, right? Can I? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's still here. So this was my CPI trade. So I got long and it filled me before the news. So it went up and then it went down. So I really got filled here, long, sold for profit because I didn't need that much. I only needed like 30 ticks because I already had some profit on these accounts. And like 40 ticks. And boom, then it dropped. And then I was sure that I passed. And then I see it's admin mode. I'm like, okay, then. And then I took then the ones that I passed, I took them on CL by mistake and they passed. So now I went short on CL. It worked. And I actually want to check 8:30 CL or 8 o'clock. What is the tick size in CL? 10 points? $10? Yeah, it might be. Yeah, I'm thinking that it's some kind of I'm really thinking that it's some kind of CPI. Basically, the data just goes nuts and the spreads get crazy, and that's how we fail these accounts, to be honest. Oh god. You've blown 26 accounts so far. What's the secret? I've blown more than that. But did you blow 26 accounts as evals or 26 funded accounts? So yeah, so Patrick Whelan got a 25K payout from my futures, my funded futures. I wonder how long he's been trading with them because you have to trade for 14 days with them to get a payout. And they apparently move you live at $25,000 per account. It just shows you guys there's nothing in comparison to Apex. No prop firm compares to Apex. Oh, I just blown 2 PAs and 6 evals. So you gotta pump the brakes a little bit, YMS. I'm sorry to hear that, but don't do much more damage. Today is not an easy day at all. The range is huge. Uh, please respond to what? Hit that like. That's right, guys. Hit that like. I gotta double check if I sent a giveaway prize yesterday. I don't remember if I did. I think I did, but gotta double check if I did. Sometimes I forget. If I don't do it right away, if I don't get the email right away, I don't send it. Plus yesterday I had to rush out to get my niece and nephew. Tom, what's going on, Tom? Yeah, Moses, I don't want to remind you, but today is the last day to pass them in one day. So if you're okay with not passing them today, then take your time and or you could separate them. You don't have to trade them all at once. All right, so we're in the 15-point range now on the ATR. No, I'm not saying stop. I'm just saying stop for today. You can't stop as far as giving up on the dreams. Like, but how did you blow 6 accounts? You got to ask yourself that question. Did you copy trade? Did you copy trade YMS? Damn, what a bounce. Huh. And here I thought the lungs were screwed. See, the market does what it wants. I was fine. I was fine here. I was already at the bottom. But the range was so big that it was scary. But that's hindsight now. And this is, Johnny B, if you're still listening, this is kind of a good example of like, sometimes when I think I'm in a bad trade, I already took the trade. And what I think does not matter because I could be wrong. You know, like I thought this was a bad trade. This was a great trade now in hindsight. So I don't want to make the decision randomly whether I close the trade or not. If I already took the trade, I'm already in the trade. I committed to it. Sometimes you got to stick with it. Because in the past, I've done it where it's like, I close the trade that, right? So you choose between closing and not closing. So you close the trade and then it goes your way. And then the next trade you don't close and it doesn't go your way. And then you lose on both. So at least here, you could lose on one, but at least you're going to win on the other. So it's like, well, yeah, you're trading way different than I am. Tim, I think you're talking about me, but no, I usually think that it's gonna bounce, but today it just seemed like it wanted to fall apart. So, player made, welcome to Alpine trading. I guess that's the I don't know what you call it. I did the same thing. I reset 2 accounts that were passed. There's nothing we could do about that. Unfortunately, those accounts are gone. Very frustrating. Today's trade. How long did today's trade work? Let's see. So my Discord is saying that my funded futures doesn't allow trades that are less than 10 seconds. That's why I'm gonna keep a lot of things to myself. You guys could watch me trade, but I'm not gonna be promoting any of the stuff I do because it could ruin it for everyone. So I am not gonna talk about the opening range trade anymore, guys. The opening range trade is the opening range breakout or breakdown. You could watch videos on YouTube about it from other people and use your own discretion. Because they say it's taking advantage of the sim environment. A bunch of crap. Garnish, no. Wow. So many people are blowing accounts today. Today is just not the day, guys. Today is not the day. No, my funded futures. I blew two evals, which they technically passed, but since the data issue, I passed two evals and I canceled or I reset the two that were passed. So I'm at loss for words. I've had a very frustrating morning myself. Today is the last day to pass an eval and get funded, so just be careful not to get into the rabbit hole of trying to, you know, do it one at a time. If anything, don't copy trade or do something silly. What time is the oil news? Oil inventories. It's just frustrating. I can't really make it up because the one day passes today. It ends today, so I'm not gonna do PPI tomorrow. Screw that. And we do have a 30-year bond auction today. That should be interesting. I don't see the gas. Is that the same thing as oil? I thought it said oil inventories. Is natural gas the same? No. That's already been announced. I don't know. I check tradingeconomics.com. Let's see. I've never seen a chart of NG. Let's see what that looks like. Where the hell is... I can't even see it. What is it under? I don't even have NG on my chart. Stay away, crazy moves. That might actually be fun. I don't even have it though. Is that normal? 9 bucks. Yeah, I only have CL for 9 bucks. Oh, okay. I have it on oh Jesus. I have it on Bull Knox. What's the tick size? I mean, like, what's the value? Tick value. Self-setter. A lot of people have blown accounts today, unfortunately. You're not the only one. Very difficult trade, trading day. All right, so 10:30 news. That was not too bad. I'm just trying to find different ways of trading the news. That's not as violent as CPI, because CPI is the worst. CPI is actually the most violent news there is, I think. Oh my God. Guys, today is it seems like a death sentence on trading. I haven't traded since the open. I only took one trade after they opened. I just don't want to be into I don't want to get into that. I'm really happy with how the day went overall, because I took 3 contracts this morning, so I made $300 per account. So I made $1,700 on Apex. I made $300 on Bull Knox and $300 on Top Step. But I did not get my payout with Bull Knox, and Bull Knox is terrible when it comes to counting days. I have no idea how many days I've traded with Bull Knox. So I didn't get my payout. I got no notification. I got nothing. So I'm gonna open and close the trade today, and I'm gonna open and close the trade tomorrow, and then request a payout tomorrow for next week. I don't know, natural gas is kind of slow when it moves. It moves like weird. It moves like there's no liquidity, and all of a sudden it just jumps up like crazy. Yeah, it definitely is no joke. All right, so the volatility is slowing down here, so that's good. That's what I want. Bullnox has a new dashboard. Wow. Maybe I should log in once in a while. Reports. Oh, okay. Thanks for that. These reports are not really helpful. I don't even see my I don't even see my accounts. I just see my evaluations. So that doesn't help. What's my best prop firm to Apex? Well, my personal best, as in what I got with drone or what I took out the most, is from Bullnox. But when it comes to the rules, Top Step, my Founded Futures, Tick Tick, those three. Tick Tick is great if you do the direct account, but that's too expensive nowadays. It's not worth it. My Founded Futures doesn't have a cap on payout, so if you can make a lot of money quickly, it's worth it. It doesn't have a scaling plan. I don't know. I think it's a good thing to have multiple prop firms if you want. Apex is where I make most of my money, and then I have one account with other prop firms here and there. I have two accounts of Bullnox, one with Top Step. Top Step is weird. Like they charged me for a reset on January 6th. I never got a reset. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of red flags for me with Top Step. I'm trying to like figure out, like, they took so long to activate my account in the first place with Top Step. It took like a week after I paid. That's like a week of trading. That's a payout right there. Mm, 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 mm. All right, I'm gonna change my title on YouTube because I don't like it. I just did it for a little bit just to stir the pot. Not really. I was in Nutty's stream this morning and he dared me to put it in my title. Since I got more payouts than Patrick last year. Well, Top Step blew up after they changed all the rules. All right, they weren't used to the volume of clients. Did I get my payout? No, not yet. Nope. Should be getting it tomorrow, I think. Guy on Top Step took RB today. Let me check. Top Step TV. Can you rewind it? Does it have a rewind thing? Yes, it does. Oh, you took a short, so it's a different trade than mine, so it's not my ORB. Because my ORB was long. That's fine. There's many ways to trade ORBs. Right back down we go, Jesus. Good morning, Trader Strick. You just passed your fourth 50K. Congrats. In Quant Tower, you go to the advanced features only. So advanced features, it's gonna be listed at $25 a month. Use my code Alpine, and then if you use my code, you will get, if you sign up for like 3 months, you'll get a 1 month free. So it's a little bit cheaper, and you get 1 month free. If you sign up for 6 months, it's 2 months free. For 6 months is what I do. I do 6 months at a time. It's $20 a month, and then I get 2 months free. So it's actually pretty cheap. But you don't need the full license, just the advanced features. You could break down which features you want, or which plugins you want. It says advanced features. I could show you. Yeah, I was emotional today by resetting my past evals. Unbelievable. Like I still can't believe I did that. Oh god. What happened? To me, I canceled. So I went to reset really like right before the open. So I took 4 accounts at CPI. 2 accounts failed. Even though they passed, I got admin mode notification. So I made money on it and it went into admin mode, right? Then 2 accounts passed. The 2 accounts that passed, I took them on CL instead of NQ by mistake. So I got lucky there, but whatever. Otherwise, if I took all accounts on NQ, all 4 would have failed. I passed the evals. I guess it wasn't meant to be. I passed the 2 evals and I went to reset for the actual New York Open. I went to reset the 2 accounts that failed and I reset the ones that actually passed. Don't ask me how. I just was doing it in a rush and basically took $40, threw it away. So I'm not doing the 20 account challenge anymore. I'm just gonna stick to 19 accounts. I have 19 and I'm done. I'm happy with that. Get more payouts first and then wait for a 90% off sale or something. Or wait for the accounts to renew at 80%. Obviously, I still have the 2 evals that I reset. But not only did I reset them and I didn't get to trade them on time at the open. So now I have 2 evals that are fresh. So I'm going to probably trade them tomorrow. But they're not going to be passed. Obviously, you got to trade for 7 days. So you could actually reset your evaluation. So if you fail your evaluation, you could actually reset it for $40 instead of paying $48 for a new one. Good. I gotta cancel the ones that are gonna renew. I'm bad at canceling my accounts. Jack, so I think you have to request, basically you get a brokerage with AMP, then you request rhythmic data feed and you just log into regular quant hour and you pay for your quant hour and you can log in. You don't have to trade with the M Futures quant hour. Top Step is not better terms. If you think they're better terms, good for you. For me, they're not better terms. Nice. Bahamas traders. See, I haven't taught you how to scalp. I'm just showing you guys my style of trading and you're going to implement it on your own and good job. See, keep doing it. That's what I want to see. Yeah, I forget to cancel a lot of them because it's so hard to cancel on Apex. Oh, that's weird, Jax, because when I was with Amp Futures, I had the choice. Buy a slower fish. If you prefer Top Step, then you go with Top Step. I mean, there's no... If you... To me, Top Step is more expensive because it's $200 for Top Step versus Apex is $85. That's how I see it. But I am funded with Top Step. It's not like I'm not, so... Yeah, if you don't cancel, they'll renew, yeah. And then you get a new account. That's what it's about. The small profit, that's the edge. Eventually you'll develop a subconscious way of, or intuition way of trading with getting into trades. Like right now I see a long, but I'm gonna wait. Let me see which account I should trade. No, good thing I didn't. We'll see what happens here, but the volatility is going down, so... Have I tried Take Profit Trader? No, I do not like their 80-20 profit split. I don't make enough to give them back so much. And it's trailing drawdown. And there's a daily loss on the funded account. There's no point of them. There's so many other options that are better in my opinion. But it's, again, just my opinion. I don't know what you're talking about. 12 mini? Where you get 12 mini from? Of course you're allowed to scalp. I've been getting paid. I've withdrew over $60,000 from Apex. Or I'm at 60,000, like roughly. Yeah, it's 61 or 60,750, I think I'm at. And I scalp. Jax, but you don't have to pay full license. Why would you pay full license? I want to trade another account. I just don't know which one. Okay, maybe this one will trade. This one's got like no drawdown left. This one I traded. This one I traded. I guess I'll try to get more profit on this one. No, this one's a fresh one. I'm not gonna. This one I'll try. No, that's how many you could take at once in one trade. Mouse trading. So you could hit the, like I hit the space bar and the mouse shows up. What's what you're talking about? See, I could just boom, 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 turn on the mouse. If you need a mouse, then you just click on this. But if you want to toggle that on and off, you could set a hotkey. KD, yes, of course. You get the all-in feature gets more features than I get. I'm just getting a small piece of it. I'm paying only for multiple prop firms at the same time, and I also get the multi bracket, and I get more indicators. Like, guys, you don't need a full license of Quant Tower. No one needs to pay for that unless you really want it. There's really nothing I know of that you could use in it. Damn. I don't use MACD, so I have no idea. Damn, natural gas is really crazy, guys. Day is not gonna close like this. It's only 11 o'clock. Good thing I didn't take my long. This could break apart. And we could get a second leg down. We could get a measured move, but let me see if my theory is right. This leg and this leg should be the same. Let's see if that's any close. So this leg, right, should be the same as this leg. Oh, very close. And then this leg is right there. So I wouldn't be surprised if we went to here and then trapped. We have two options, doing that or we do the full move again. Or we could do this. So we could go down to 810 or 720. Holy shit, that's a big difference. 810 and 720, that's 190 points difference. That's why trading the NASDAQ on a super volatile day is very, very dangerous. So is Bitcoin dropping? I think Bitcoin's dropping again, no? Not really. The hell? That was... Oh no. Not really. Still doing okay. Oh, let's see. All right, guys, here's a test. All right, we're testing this 810 area. It is struggling here a little bit. Let's see. I just have to prep for my weekend. I have a lot of stuff going on this weekend, so I'll be ending the stream today after the 1 o'clock news. I have to. I've been falling behind in work ever since I've been streaming all day. Wow. All right, I guess we're going lower. I guess we're going lower here till 7:15. Oh, interesting. Unless we have support on a longer time frame here somewhere. Not really. I mean, yes, some support here. That's 783. No, 758. But on days like today, that's the big thing. It's like the Nasdaq doesn't respect levels as much. Because I used to trade like big levels. That was like my big thing. I was only trading big levels on Nasdaq, and it was fine until a day like this happened where the levels just don't get respected at all. That was like when I first started with futures. I thought I had it, dialed in, and then a big day like this happened, and it was ugly. Yeah, natural gas is going crazy. Holy crap. So we're looking for a measured move down to 715. Let's see if we get it. Because this measured move didn't work. That's not legal, Martha, unfortunately. And I don't need to run a service for people to pass it for them because it's passing evals is very easy. I'm not gonna promote how, but it's very easy to do it. But passing evals gets you nowhere if you don't know how to trade. So what's the point of passing evals for someone if they don't know how to trade? They're not gonna get a payout anyway. Because trust me, if you can't pass an eval, you will not be able to pass. Yeah, even the 150,000 is hard. When I say easy, I mean the 25k to 50k ones. Everything else is not. Never done a 75k. I don't really see the point of it, but the 300k is quite. 300k you need to. I'm gonna start at 300k. I think I'm gonna do a 300k because what happens with the 300k account for me is I could show all my trades on one chart. I don't have to flip between accounts. I have my 300k as my main account that copy trades into every other account. So I just change my groups. Oh, we're getting a bounce here. Are we getting a bounce here? I'm nervous. Don't have a lot of drawdown on this account. Need to start slowly building a cushion on this account. I think the opening range trade would be best, but that's why I wanted to have more accounts in my reserves in case I lose some of these accounts with no drawdown left, but I clawed back from a lot of them. A lot of them are back to pretty much normal now. I use 1 minute time frame. What? Micros on the 300k? That would be crazy. I'm still waiting for my payout. All right, guys, I'm going to get my I'm gonna go get my lunch because I'm not gonna be streaming as long today as I usually do because I have a crazy weekend. And yes, I do not feel like working this weekend. These are the gigs I don't want to do, and this is what I'm gonna be working forward towards as a goal for this year, is not to have to take these gigs. Weddings is where it's at. Weddings is where money is big. These gigs, a lot of stress. It's a big production, a lot of equipment rentals, a lot of music prep, and the pay sucks. A lot of exposure, but I have to prep. But yes, I did trade CL today by mistake. By mistake. And natural gas is going insane, guys. All you have to do is just buy the 200 SMA crossover with the 20 and just hold it. You will be retired by now if you took 10 contracts. But you didn't do it, so don't blame the market, blame yourself. I don't have a DJ name. In the wedding business, you don't have a DJ name. DJ Christian. That's my real name. All right, guys, I'm just gonna go get lunch, I think. Actually, I'm gonna go warm up my car and now I'll be back in a second. What kind of gig? That's like a fundraiser. It's like 600 people. But I have to rent sound and I don't have enough sound for these kind of gigs because I have a big sound system for like 300, 400 people. And I have my smaller sound system. But then they also have a band. Yeah. But Tom, it's like 600 people. It's a really fun gig. It's just stressful. It's like a Polish gig too. The Polish people party and it's 8 hours. So I'm DJing from 6 to 2 a.m. Oh my God. I just want to trade, guys. I just want to trade and enjoy life. I made more money today in 1 minute than I'm gonna make in 8 hours, plus the setup and breakdown. So it's really like, plus the prep, it's like a 20-hour day. I wouldn't give up DJing. I would just stick to weddings. Yeah, they have a long cocktail hour, Tom. So it's not like I'm DJing, because Tom is a DJ too. That's how he knows. What would it take from trading to give up DJing? I don't know how that would be possible, honestly, because we are limited, right? The propers will want to put us live, and my advantage right now is being able to trade 20 accounts plus. So if I was live, I wouldn't be able to do that. So I don't know how that would work. If I was making $40,000 a month trading for a whole entire year, I would maybe consider it. But I think there's no point of stopping DJing weddings, because a wedding pays me between $3,000 to $5,000. If I could match my DJing income this year trading, that would be good. Which is gonna be like my goal, right? I set myself a goal of 150,000, which DJing I make a little bit more than that, but yeah, like you don't have to, like, guys, I don't have a single Saturday off from beginning of April till end of November. I don't think I have one Saturday off, except Easter weekend. Ooh, bounce here. All right, let me pay for my lunch. Like yesterday. Be nice to me. Oh, it's not gonna be nice. Okay, it's gonna be a douchey trade, where it's gonna be like, oh, you missed a fill by a tick. Just when you think they're gonna bounce it, they don't. They just trap. Crazy. Yeah, about to be a very expensive lunch. That's right. This is why I wanted to really pass those evals, because I would have accounts I could just activate and replace. This has no drawdown left. Is this the account? Is this a monthly account or is this a lifetime account? Oh, it's a lifetime account. Oh, that sucks. Yep, should have just left for lunch. Just not getting the right fills today. Every time I get in a trade, it goes against me. And guess what? That's when I stop and don't trade a lot. Yesterday and last 2 days, every trade I took basically went in my favor. So I was pushing a little bit more. Today, definitely not going to be pushing. Gotta be. So I've been going to this bagel place and I get home fries, 3 eggs over easy with whole wheat toast. And it's amazing. What happens if you don't pass 1 day eval today? You will just go into a 7-day eval again. So starting tomorrow, if you trade it, it's going to be 7 days. Oh, it looks like it wants to fall apart. So let's see. I wasn't even paying attention and I just saw this big buy up and I bought it. But I missed the fill by like a couple ticks. Come on. Literally 1 tick. It went to 800. My take profit was 825. I wouldn't be worried about this trade if I had more drawdown. But since I have no drawdown left, it's kind of scary. Okay, that looks better now. As if they know where my average price is. Motherfuckers. And come on. You can do it, boys. Yeah, Tim, they set up those traps. Like, they set up that trap here. A lot of people jumped in long there. I know as soon as I take it off, it's going to go. And if I don't take it off, it's going to be another painful few minutes. Oh, market. Market is something else. Don't want to lose an account today. Oh man, that was the ultimate trap. I'm gonna take that break even. Watch it goes now. It's just gonna explode. I would laugh. Probably will. If it fills me, it's gonna just explode. I paid for the lunch there, but watch it just gonna jump up to like here now. Very difficult to get a good trade for me this morning, but there it goes. That would have been target filled. Bastards. They always play games to shake us out. Ooh, so stressful trading with no drawdown though. Yeah, I need to play the Jaws theme. Like one of those suspense thrillers. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get my lunch and I'll be back in like 30 minutes. All right. There's so many people blowing up today that I don't know if I want to trade more later. All right, guys. I'll be back very shortly. Hopefully the place is not as busy as yesterday. The place was, ooh, what a sell-off. Yeah, good thing I'm not around. I'm out. Be back in like 30 minutes. Good afternoon. Lunch was so good, man. This spot is hitting the jackpot this week. All right. It's the last day for 1-day evals. I wonder what's the next sale gonna be with Apex. $10-minute evals. Is the market sleeping or did I get kicked out of? Wait, is this market moving or? Oh, it is. I was gonna say, am I not? Am I logged out of the? Well, that's good though. I prefer this. I prefer this over the craziness right now because I don't have much showdown on this account. I think it's gonna wake up again. It's been a very volatile day, so I don't think it's gonna just stay like neutral. Play some order. I'm just gonna place some orders at support resistance levels to see. Maybe I'll get flushed in. I don't typically trade like that, but all right, guys, another probably 40 minutes on stream, and unfortunately, I'm gonna have to bounce as I much to do for the weekend, and I'm already so behind. And nope, 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 nope. It bounced without me. Should have just entered manually. Now I'm gonna chase. And I got it. And I tried to get this account to $1,000 in drawdown. Once I have $1,000 in drawdown, I could do the opening range trade pretty well. For a bounce. I also have accounts with Top Step, Bull Knox, and I am doing my funded futures evaluation. No, he didn't. I'm about to take out another 1,000 from Top Step, and I'm gonna be at 26K. He doesn't know of my existence, so maybe that's better. Wow, what a bounce here. Damn. Did not expect that move. Well, it's only 11 days into the year. You're okay. The volatility has spiked since the holidays. Gyrex, have you been funded? I'm a huge fan of Apex. Consistency rule is only an issue if you are a big trader, meaning you're able to get $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 days once in a while. If you are a consistent trader, then the consistency rule does not apply to you. On a 50K account, you can make $800 a day and not ever worry about the consistency rule. On a 150K account, you can make $1,400 a day and never worry about the consistency rule. So only if you're trading huge and you're able to get $3,000, $4,000 in one single day and then you can't get it again, that is when it's an issue. But are you gonna be able to do that with an account that only allows you to trade two contracts? Because like Top Step only lets you trade two contracts in the beginning stages. Oh, damn. This my funded future static account, that seems interesting, but how much does it cost? Do they have a deal on it? Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the auction and then I'm gonna probably be done for the day. This auction should be pretty volatile, right? Yesterday, the 10-year was terrible. But we had some kind of speaker yesterday, and No, there's no way. They have to get some kind of discount. Or maybe it's per user. So once you have an account, that's it. It's only the first time. It's funny how I'm talking to my I'm talking to my Discord. I scalp. So I just use a scalping method. It's really not, it's intuition based scalping. So I try to predict who's trapped, and here it kept trying to go lower, it couldn't, so it was a pretty clear move to go to the upside. So it's like small scalps gives you a lot of edge, takes away the frustration for the most part. You don't get as frustrated when you have, you know, bigger targets. You have a target of 40 ticks, it goes 30 ticks in your direction, then it reverses. You get frustrated. That happens a couple of times in a row, and yeah. Oh, Leo, yeah, I was talking to you um in the Discord, but I was responding to your comments on Discord to the stream. How? And Patrick just got 25 grand today. I thought they I thought they did 15 million in payouts already. Like, see, this is silly. I'm gonna put this on the spot because this is the biggest BS ever. I just started static account, should be done by tomorrow. But for the track record, Apex was my first firm and no payout yet. And they say classic Apex. What does Apex have to do with you sucking at trading? Like, If I suck at trading, I'm not blaming Apex. I don't blame Top Step for not getting payouts. Top Step just doesn't fit my system. I'm not gonna blame Top Step for being a shitty firm. Oh, that shit gets me crazy. These CEOs and these people just bark at each other with these prop firms. Yeah, trade with your own cash. Exactly. That's what I tell people too. I'm like, if you're gonna, no, that's not attracting customers. They don't realize that most customers that are good are going to go to all the prop firms. They're not gonna just stay with one, because why they're gonna stay with one? They could trade with multiple anyway. So bashing another prop firm just turns me off about them. But I heard that my funded futures does not allow 10-second trades. Someone told me that today. I don't know if it's true. We'll find out, because I am doing my funded futures evaluation and I'm close to passing it. If this was a regular evaluation like every other prop firm in this entire existence, a 50K would have been passed already, but this is a special account. You know, it's my funded futures, so that it's $4,000 target. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. They have end of day drawdown with no max daily loss. So that's a good balance. I'll take $1,000 more target for a static drawdown, even though the drawdown doesn't affect me, right? Because the way I'm trading these accounts, but Smoking Ghost. Yeah, I mean, it's tick tick. It's only, so I confirmed that, Kevin. The open is 6 p.m. It's not 9:30 a.m. They're talking about the 6 p.m. open on tick tick. So at 6 p.m. when the market closes at 5 p.m. and then opens at 6, that is the open. I actually confirmed that with them because I was trying to do my trade with them as well. Don't worry about what I say, because it doesn't matter what I say, because it depends on your preference and how you like to trade and what kind of payouts you're looking to have. But Apex is number one for me. And then second would be, so there's also a difference between comparing one account versus one account, right? So you could have one account versus one account, and you could compare the prop firms that way. If you just had one account with Apex, they would not be the top prop firm in the industry. Let's put it that way, right? If it was just one account, I would probably stick to, I don't know. I would have to see who I would go with. Maybe my funded futures or trade day, whatever. Like if it's just one account, it's different. I don't do a 6 p.m. opening trade. I don't trade after hours. Gcon. Oh man, let's see the bond auction. I don't know about the rise. I have no idea how the payouts are on MFF. So I don't know what you mean by payouts on the rise, what that means. Someone just said they just paid out only 15,000 since December, so I have no idea. I'll have to look into it. But I think my funded futures is from, I'll see when I get my payout, but they seem to be pretty Pretty legit. All right, let's see. Let's see if we get some kind of move here on the auction play. The auction usually is delayed, usually like a minute or two delayed. Oh, Rise Payouts. I have no idea what Rise is. I thought they would just do oof, that was close. Are we gonna get a spike here or what? Let's see if it moves at 102. I'm gonna give it a couple more. There we go. But there we go. That was good. All right. That's the move I was looking for. So it was about 2 minutes late. Damn, I would have had my 21 ticks. I should have went for 21. All right, but that puts me almost at $1,000 in drawdown on this account. So recovering quite a lot of accounts slowly but surely. Not my PA, that was my eval. Andrew, I don't trade PA accounts on I don't trade PA accounts on news like that. Trading news like CPI, PPI is not even allowed by Apex, so I wouldn't risk not getting a payout for something so silly. Even though I would, it's just not worth getting 21 ticks on that kind of move. And that's my typical profit target. No, 15 ticks means 4 points basically. I made $150 on this trade. Oh man, I missed out. I could have done my 21 ticks. That would have put me at $1,000 on this account. But another great day. So $2,000 on Apex and $600 on, $500 more on the other ones. So I got Bull Knox made 315 and Top Step made 200. So overall made $2,500 on my funded accounts today. Every day, nice and steady. If you want to go watch Patrick and see how he makes $50,000 in a day, go ahead, but that's not realistic. I'd rather make $2,000 a day and be happy. Hopefully I could get to bigger days, but I gotta grow cushion. I just took out 25 grand from these accounts, so I don't have a lot of cushion, and that's my struggle. My struggle is growing a cushion on these accounts, unfortunately. You know, like Kevin, you weren't in MIC, were you? Your name sounds familiar from I used to talk to this guy Kevin. I don't think that's you though. I actually lost contact with him. I used to be good friends with him on MIC, which was a chat room for stocks. What's a good cushion for me? I would love to have a cushion. Like on Bull Knox, I have a cushion. At least $2,000 is a good cushion after I take a full payout. Yeah, he's making a lot of money. Like, if he's trading 150K accounts, all the people that are signing up for evals with his link are using 150K accounts. That's how it works. I don't think they're paying him. I think he decided to be on his own. Maybe Take Profit Traders paying him a little bit. But it can't be that much because if he was getting paid a lot, he would not be able to promote any other prop firm. That's how he was with Top Step. That's why he was so aggressively promoting Top Step, and he would hate on every other prop firm. If you watch his old videos, he would hate on Apex and every other prop firm out there. Yeah, he's probably gonna make more money now. He might even get more money in payouts. And he'll make it obvious that Apex is better than Top Step when it comes to big payouts. He's trading with a lot of prop firms. He's like me. He's trading with Top Step, Apex, My Funded Futures, Take Profit Trader. I'm trading with Apex. I'm trading with Top Step. I'm trading with Bull Knox, and I have My Funded Futures. But I've also traded with Trade Day. All right, guys. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stay on. I don't know. He's just trying to see. No idea what the reasoning is, but he was making a lot of money with Top Step. A lot. More money than we could ever imagine. I know Blue Sky, but I'm not a fan. He said he's not a millionaire? He said he's a millionaire. I watched the video where he said he was a millionaire. He made over $1 million last year. You can't scalp? Yeah. I can't. for me, take profit 135 ticks. That's, my winning ratio would be so bad on that I would want to quit trading. And that's the difference. That's why the trading is so beautiful. You could do different things that work for you, and the way you can't scalp is the way I can't get 135 ticks. That is 35 points. Which is not, technically that's not that. Like, I longed here, that would have been 35 points. This one would have been 35 points. So I guess it's doable, but Hung, yes. So Hung is saying, isn't it better to take out as much as possible from your accounts and leave minimum cushion and let it reset the accounts than to have more cushion on all accounts? Yes. So that's what I do. 400K a month? I doubt he made that much on the affiliate. He must have been getting like a lot from Top Step, like a contract. I don't know. It's hard to believe what he says. But yeah, I don't leave myself a lot of cushion. A lot of these accounts, like these accounts, didn't have much cushion when I took the money out. I am back up to $1,700 on this account, $2,200 on this account. But these accounts had like $600 to $800 worth of drawdown left, maybe 1,000, depending on which one it is. But like this account still has $700 worth of drawdown. This account had $650. This was my lowest, I think, account. 96. This had $650 in drawdown. And now I'm at 949. Yes, you have to do an eval again. But with the 1-day evals, it's awesome. And also, if you do monthly instead of lifetime, right? So if I do, this is gonna be something I'm gonna consider next time, because I've done a half and half. So half of my accounts are lifetime, half of them are monthly, randomly. And I realized that, like, look, like this account, for example, right? I have $700 worth of drawdown in this account. Now, let's say this account was to renew on Friday, right? So on Monday or on Saturday, I guess, it would charge me another $85 for this account. That means on Friday, what I would do is I would take this account and I would try to grow that cushion to at least $2,000. Why? Because I'm gonna be paying $85 for this account on Saturday, right? So Saturday, from Friday to Saturday overnight, I'll get charged $85. So instead of letting this account sit at $800 in profit and just having $700 worth of cushion in it, I might as well try really hard by end of Friday to make $2,000 worth of cushion in this account. If I blow this account, I could just activate a new one for the same price, because I'm going to be paying $85 for the new one. So it's the same cost. The only difference is you got to pay for the next eval and you got to pass it. But with these 1-day evals and, 90% off evals, you could, really grow a lot of accounts and have them in reserves. Like I have 2 accounts I have not activated. I got to activate. I'm just waiting as long as possible, because I just activated this account, I don't know, earlier this week, and I haven't even touched it. So I know I'm focused on the payouts next week with a couple of these accounts. I want to get 3 of these accounts to pay out next week. So I'm not even going to trade those accounts. I'm not activating them yet. I'm going to wait as long as I need to activate them. And I just got to make the payment and they're going to be active. But then the longer I wait, the more time I'm going to have. Yeah, it's 105 on Tradeovate, but that's why I do Rhythmic. I don't know why people do Tradeovate. I don't see the benefit of it unless you really love the platform. But A lot of people that get trade evade, they end up trading on Ninja anyway. Trade evade is okay if you're on the Mac or something, and if you need a web-based platform. But yeah, exactly. I mean, you could do it. You could get I love Mac, and you could get Windows parallels. I don't know how people trade on TradingView. That to me is just so bizarre. Charting, yes. Trading on TradingView, no idea how people do it. When I tried, it was so bad. Yeah, it's slow. The way your entries and exits look, I just didn't like it one bit. But again, everyone is different. And what a bounce. What a bounce. Holy crap. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to draw a channel here. But this time, we're going to do it in reverse. So we always been doing obviously the market's been going up, so we've been doing it in reverse. But now we're going to take the two lows. All right, so we have the two lows here. And then we're going to go off to the high. Oh, it looks like it already broke it. Yeah, it already broke it. Never mind. So that didn't work today. As we go off, yeah. That's not working. I mean, it's at the top of the channel now, but it seems like it broke it. Lex, so on Apex, when you get rebuilt, it resets automatically. I don't know, guys. I might be calling it. Thanks for the viewership. The viewership has been amazing, guys. I'm gonna have some great giveaways. Probably gonna do a giveaway tomorrow. I might give away 300k eval tomorrow. Yes, it resets unbilling if the account is blown. Correct. Good point. Because sometimes if you're down on the account, right? If you're down on the account from drawdown, sometimes it's better to just blow the account instead. So like the last day before it renews and you're down on drawdown, always go for it or blow it. 10K eval. $10,000 subscriber giveaway, yes. Let's see, how many subscribers do we have now? 539. So we need 461 more. No, there's no way I'm in the 1% club with 10K subs. Thank you, love story. I need a hot tub stream. Oh, we just gained 1 subscriber. So we're now at 540. If you blow up on Apex, can you reset anytime? A evaluation? Evaluation, you can reset at any time, yes. Resetting an evaluation is cheaper by like $8 on the 50K. To reset, it's $40 on the account. On the Rhythmic, it's $50 on the Trade of 8. You can't reset funded accounts, obviously. Yes, so if you blow a funded account, you start all over again. That's why it's good to have multiple funded accounts and not trade them all at once. That way, if you blow one, at least you're not set back all the time. You go back to a new eval. You have to get a new evaluation. So once you pass an evaluation and you go into, and that evaluation goes into, so once you pass an evaluation and that evaluation goes into a funded account, that evaluation is now gone. That evaluation is canceled. You'll go into a live account or a funded account. So if you blow the funded account, then you have to start a new evaluation. It's not like you go back to the same one you just did before. How much do I pay a month on all those accounts? It's hard to say because it rotates, and some of these are lifetime. So I already paid just one fee on them. So I paid $150, and then some are $85 a month. I think it's like 12 are lifetime, and then 7 Well, no, now it's it depends because I also have other prop firms. It depends. I don't know exactly, but it's not that much. And I already withdrew $40,000 from these accounts. So $40,000 in 2 months on these accounts. I am basically trading for free for the rest of the year. That's the beauty of it. A few payouts pay for a lot of accounts, you know? And I don't want to stress about the payments. I'd rather wait till April to do the taxes and then just calculate everything. I'm going to try to keep track this year of the cost of evals and stuff. But we'll see. But I know some people got their payouts already today from Apex. Let me see, maybe did I get mine? It usually happens overnight. Nope. Oh, is that you in the Discord? Stefanov? I guess that's you in my Discord, right? At least you're gonna have to grow a cushion now. But $2,000, right? So if it's $2,000, divide that by 0.3, you have to make 6.6K. Any way to cut down on taxes like an LLC? LLC doesn't cut down on taxes, guys. Nope, you cannot get a payout to your Venmo account. One second, guys. 1 second, guys. I'm just doing some work here. So I'm gonna sign off here any minute now. I'll get to your questions. See what questions you guys got. When you make money from Apex, you're not a trader in the eyes of the taxman. You're a contractor business. You can write off everything. Yes, correct. So as a business owner myself, I'm gonna mix everything together. So I get 1099s already from other companies, from DJing and from my photo booth business. So everything's gonna be mixed in together. I should have actually opened my account under my LLC and just put everything into my business. I think that would have been cool. What do you mean, what is my photo booth business? I do photo booths at weddings. But I actually don't I don't sell photo booths by themselves anymore. I have companies that use me because photo booths are a pain in the ass. So they use me. The IRS wrote the code, so that is, they love. IRS wants us to write things off because they know if we write things off, that means we're buying things, so we're spending our earnings, and they actually encourage you to buy things, to spend your money that you earned, because eventually they're gonna get their money regardless, whether it's from us or whoever we bought something from. They're gonna have to pay the taxes, right? So the money helps the economy, and that's why when I buy my 911, I'll be able to write it off. You know, they encourage it. They encourage you to buy real estate. They encourage you to buy cars that you could write off. It helps to boost the economy. So as long as you're not stashing the money in your bank and actually spending it, they don't care. Obviously, there's got to be limits to everything, and it's got to be done properly. You can't just spend it on clothes and vacations and but like I am going to Vegas. I'm not Vegas. I'm going to Bahamas February 8th, right? So I'm getting paid to go to Bahamas February 8th. However, sneeze. However, I'm getting paid for 3 days. So I'm getting paid for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So I would fly in on Wednesday, I'll do the wedding on Thursday, and I fly out on Friday. I extended my trip from Tuesday through Saturday. I obviously had to pay the difference to my couple, to my bride and groom, for me and my employee that I'm taking with me. But I'm gonna write that off. You know, that's a business trip. So it's those little things that you could, save a little bit. But my tax bill must be crazy. It's not this year. It's gonna be pretty wild. I definitely had my best year last year with business and with like September alone, I made 60 grand. That was my best month ever between all my sources of income. It was a crazy, crazy month. But I work hard. I have no life. So that's the sacrifice. So I'm trying to get better at trading. So instead of $35,000 of that 60 being from business, I want it to be from trading, and then $20,000 it being from business. It was I made a video on this. It was $20,000, I think, in trading, because I made $12,000 in payouts from futures. I made $8,000 in stocks that month, and I made close to 40 in business. And that was in September, guys. That was when I was just getting started. That's when I was just getting started with getting payouts with futures. So now my FICO score, I don't know, like 780, 760, something like that. I just bought a car. So November, I got an 8K payout from Apex, and I needed to get a new car because I had an old SUV, an old Honda that I used, because I daily drive my Porsche. I daily drive it. I have a van. I have a Sprinter van. I have the Porsche, and I had an older Honda that I actually let my employees use as well. So it was like a business car for photo booths. But I would take it on rainy days, snowy days. You know, I would take it out instead of taking the Porsche out. And it started to leak oil, which it wasn't that bad. I let my brother fix it, and then they're gonna sell it. It's not really. I basically tell them I'm gonna call it a junkyard company. They're gonna go pick it up, or if you guys want to fix it, because my brother's a mechanic, and my dad used to be a mechanic years ago. I'm like, you guys want to fix it and sell the car for like 4 or 5 grand, you guys could keep the money. So I basically went and I bought myself a Jeep Grand Cherokee on Black Friday, and I used the $8,000 payout from Apex as my down payment. So the trading has been really consistent, and it's really helping me with business, because now with the business money, I don't have to touch that money. You know, it's either I don't have to touch the payouts from Apex and from prop firms from trading, or I don't have to touch the business money. You know, it's much easier to do books. It's much easier, you know, if I want to go out and eat, if I want to go on to a hockey game or a football game, you know, the account doesn't get like bounced around, like all the money that's being spent. Like the money stays in the account, and I could just use profits from withdrawals as my spending money. And eventually maybe it will reverse. Maybe profits from withdrawals from trading are gonna just stay in my accounts, and then the business money will be my spending money, right? If I flip my careers around, where it's like trading is my full-time and DJing is my part-time. Right now, it's definitely still not there yet. But like this month, I've made more money. I'm not gonna make 25 grand DJing this month. It's obviously January. It's the slowest month of the year. I'm gonna be crazy from April through November. So then I'm gonna determine how I'm gonna be trading. For me to go full-time trading, I would have to make over 200,000, or close to 200,000. And by going full-time means that I would focus on trading more than I focus on DJing. It would be about the same income, but obviously trading is a lot more fun. It's easier. It's, you know, you don't have to deal with weather. You don't have to deal with customers. Like this weekend, I don't want to work. I'm going to make 20, I'll be honest with you guys, after payroll, because I'm making $3,000. So after payroll, I'll probably make like $2,400 on Saturday in one day. It's a long day though. I don't feel like doing it. I'd rather just trade, you know? But until I get to the point where I'm making payouts consistently, and those payouts are bigger than what I used to be, you know, I used to get like 4K, 8K. I got one 10K payout. I need to be all in the 20K. Everything just combines, right? Everything combines, and it's multiple streams of income is how you really make a lot of money. Multiple streams of income. Like I could show you guys, I'm not gonna show you, but I'm gonna tell you. My YouTube revenue right now, the last 28 days, is $716. I think by the summertime, this number is, as long as I put out videos, because live streaming doesn't pay as well as regular videos. My regular videos have been getting a lot of views. I got 11,000 views in the last 48 hours. So my channel is really taking off a little bit, which I'm really proud about. But basically, once I get that to over like $1,000 a month, to like $1,500 a month, that is going to pay for my 911 that I'm gonna get this summer. The Apex payouts will pay for the down payment. So I need 40K down payment. Then I'm gonna trade my car in. Nope. I would never buy an Audi. The only Audi I would ever buy is the R8. Yeah, I've seen the RSs on track before. But yeah. If I'm going for a smaller car, a GT4, I know that car really well. It's a race car, I know. I would get a GT4 instead. Maybe. I mean, if I could be influencing you in an honest way, unlike Patrick and those guys, then I'm all for it. Obviously, the affiliates and everything else is gonna add to the income streams, and it's part of it. But I'm just sharing you with my journey. I'm not gonna be really teaching you, which is what a guru does, but I'm trading instead of teaching you how to trade. And these guys are doing technical analysis on a finished chart and then charging you for a course. You know, that's a little bit different. I take a very open approach to streaming. I started doing it. It got traction. It's all organic. People like it. We're going to continue it. And I do not show the first half hour of the day because I am focused on trading. You know, it's like I'm really focused the first 10 to 15 minutes of the open. It's just I'm a lazy bum and I wake up at like 9 a.m. So by the time I wake up, by the time like I'll take a shower or whatever, or just get ready, sometimes I don't even have time for a shower, I'll basically get on the computer at 9:20. I wouldn't even have time to launch the stream, say hello to everyone, and then trade. So basically I trade the first 15 minutes, then I take like 15 minutes to either shower or just eat something really quick, make some coffee, get a Red Bull, and then I go live on stream. I'm in the Eastern time zone. But DJing really messes up my sleep schedule. Nice, Sam. Congrats. You're gonna get the activation today. JJR, I mean, the first payout is the most exciting payout. But you're getting accounts 7, 8, 9, and 10. That means you're getting 4 accounts, or is it 3 accounts? If it's 4 accounts, make sure you're not copy trading. If there's one advice I could give you is do not copy trade. I don't like giving advice, but if there's one thing that I do recommend is not to use a copy trader until you get your first payout. Having multiple accounts is okay, but copy trading, I think, puts you at so much risk to blowing all those accounts and setting yourself back. Imagine if one of those 4 accounts gets a payout. Guess what? Yes, you didn't have a high successful rate, but you got 1 account to a payout. That's $2,000. That pays for all those accounts plus all the other accounts you already had, and now you're break even. And then you start over. You get another payout. Now you're profitable. Yeah. Good. I think it's copy trading looks great, but then you see someone like Patrick making 70K in a day, and then you're like, oh, I'm gonna do the same thing. Yeah. It turns ugly really quick. So my demeanor is very calm because I accept the loss. I took a different approach, and it's because I wasn't like that before. It took me a while to get to this point, and day trading is very, very difficult, and it really makes it more difficult when we get frustrated. So when people tell me to use a stop loss, my response is, number one, when you use a stop loss, right? And I'm not saying not to use one, but when you have a tight stop loss and you focus on risk to reward trading, you have to see how you react to losses. Are you getting super frustrated? Right? Are you getting super frustrated? Are you going into revenge mode? Are you trading differently after you get stopped out on your trades? If you are, that means the losses are not doing you any good. Now, that might take some work, and maybe eventually you'll overcome that, right? But for me, I've noticed that if I am using tight stop losses and I'm trying to go for bigger targets than my risk, a lot of times I'll end up blowing the accounts faster than if I don't use a tight stop loss. If I don't use a tight stop loss, I get into a trade knowing my fate. Basically, I know if the trade doesn't work, I might lose this account, especially if I don't have a lot of drawdown. Like on this account, I have $949 of drawdown. Chances are I am not stopping out. I am not going to use a stop until I get sold out of this trade. And you guys saw me be negative a little bit on this trade here. If you watched my trade earlier, if I would have cut that trade, then the next trade I would have hesitated. I probably would have taken another loss and then slowly would have hit the max daily loss or max drawdown on this account. But since I let it work, it ended up being a winner. So I'm putting myself in the best situation to actually win on a trade. And the fact is, when you swipe your credit card to activate that account, whether it's for monthly or lifetime, you already took your loss. Your loss is already written off. That loss is already done. You can't lose anymore. Now it's only winning or nothing else. So you either lose that account, which is nothing because you already lost when you paid for it. But if you get a payout, you get a payout. But if you don't get a payout, at least once you start getting payouts, I know it's a different mentality once you start getting payouts, right? Because these accounts are paid for by other accounts. So my mentality is already different. So I don't want to say like, oh, if you keep blowing accounts, it's not a big deal because it's only $150. It's only $150 if you're getting payouts. That's why I say to take your time and really don't focus on big P&L because you can't withdraw all of it. And actually, speaking of that, I have a friend in my Discord. I needed to know how he's doing because he made I think $17,000 in 2 days on a 50K account in 3 accounts. So it made $17,000 in 3 accounts in 2 days on 50K. And the way he was trading, I wanted to see how he would react to a loss. And he has not posted anything today, so I'm worried about it. But that's what it comes down to. When you go for... I don't trade live on Discord, no. We just talk. When you go for big numbers, when you can't take it out, it kind of just messes you up. Because when you see big numbers on your screen, like, yeah, this is nothing This is nothing to brag about, right? Compare me to Patrick, for example. Patrick made 20 grand today. I made 2,500 between this and my other 2 accounts. Now, if you compare us side by side, you're going to think like, all right, well, Patrick's making way bigger money than I am. But how much more stress did Patrick have? And how long is he going to be able to keep up with that? You know, obviously he's doing it for YouTube, but I'm saying as an example. Now, when you go for big days, and that's why I love Apex, you're limited to how much you could take out. You're able to take out $2,000 per payout cycle with 50K accounts. So I am not worried about making $10,000 a day or even $2,000 a day. I'm worried about making $300 a day, because $300 a day, 10 days, that's $3,000. I could take that money out, and I'm not stressing myself out. I make $300, I move on to the next group of the accounts. I might lose some accounts in a month or two, but at least few accounts will get to a payout. You know, after last 3 payout cycles, I took out $40,000, and I've blown some accounts in the meantime as well. I'm not saying I didn't blow any accounts, but that 40K pays for all those accounts plus more. So at the open, I trade differently. At the open, I have a trade that I take that I'm very confident in. So I trade a little bit different. I take 9 accounts, and until it stops working, I'm going to keep taking these accounts. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I take 9 accounts for 1 trade, which gives me $300 per trade, except for the top step account today. It was 2 contracts, but as of tomorrow, I'll be able to take 3 contracts with top step. So I could change that to that. So I'll be taking 3 contracts. After that, I used to take between 2 to 4 accounts per group. However, I had a bad stretch where I would lose an account at least 2 times a week, a group of accounts. I would have a great day, but I would continue to trade, and I would try to trade every single account every single day, and I would end up losing a group of accounts. So I decided to basically go back to just trading 1 account. 1 account is fine when you scalp, because there's so many opportunities in scalping, you know. When you are trading a system where you don't get a lot of trades throughout the day, that might be a little bit more difficult. But when you are scalping, there's trades throughout the day, and you don't have to trade a lot of accounts at once. Now, what a move, guys. What a recovery we're having here. Jesus. I'm so tempted to go long again. The shorts are stuck. That's for sure. The shorts were definitely waiting for a rollover here. The entry was at least here. The trade's already done. At the open, I trade NQ. I never trade M and Q. I have not traded M and Q in a long time. Well, good thing I didn't buy that. Yeah, you gotta be happy with small size, because if you're happy with small size, you could just multiply it by multiple accounts, and then just $100 on 10 accounts is $1,000 a day. $1,000 a day is a life-changing amount of money if we do it consistently for a long period of time. Oh, I guess buying the pullback would have worked. Cal, that means you're new to trading. I could tell right away you're new to trading by when you said that. because this money to me, it's not real money. Only money that is real is payouts. Like if I would have had a 2K day on stocks with a real account, I would be celebrating. This does not feel like a 2K day at all. It's actually weird. Damn, I should have bought that pullback, Tim. Really wanted to get this account to $1,000 in drawdown. Man, I'm supposed to be done trading. This is why I'm so behind on my work. It's 2 o'clock. I was supposed to be done at 1. I just love streaming. Not that I love streaming all day. I just love trading and talking about trading. Because we're not trading the whole time. We're just watching the market. But like the lifestyle that the gurus paint with like, oh, trade for, half hour a day and then you could do whatever you want with your life. Well, what I want to do with my life is just to watch charts. I'd rather watch the NASDAQ than to watch a movie. Like watching this chart is like watching a beautiful romantic comedy, because it's so beautiful. When you're green. When you're red, it's like watching Saw 10, it's a little scary movie, but it's just one movie. Tomorrow's the next day. New movies tomorrow, so it's like if you're passionate about it, it's more than just money. No, there's nothing wrong with me. I have a lot of passion for trading. If I didn't have this passion for trading, I would have gave up a long time ago. I would have gave up trading a long time ago. If I didn't have passion for it, oh my God. I have so much FOMO right now. It's a video game, Geo. It's like a video game. When the profit target gets hit, it's like getting a kill in Call of Duty. But yeah, guys, next time there's a 90% off sale, I think I'm gonna get more than 150K accounts. Yeah, we hate the holidays, FGE, right? We hate the holidays. Like, can we trade? So like, can we trade spots? So there's people that have to work on holidays, right? But day traders don't. Can we trade spots? Like, let them be off and let us work. Like, we'll take the load of work and we'll work, you know, for the society. Just let us work on the, like, next Monday the market's closed. I've never been off for MLK Day until I started day trading. I always worked, no matter what job I had, whether I worked in a restaurant, I was an EMT, I always had to work on MLK Day. But as a day trader, it's the first time I don't get to work. And it's annoying. I want to work. I want to make some money. I want to talk to you guys. Will I trade early Monday? Monday's closed. I'm not trading Monday at all. If you guys want to trade Monday, you really have problems. Because there's going to be no volume. Gail, so I have a couple of these accounts are basically being grown for payout. So I hope to trade more accounts, but I have, which accounts? Okay, so this account here, it's at $2,218. This account here is at 18, and this one's at 25.49. These three accounts, I want to get to payout next week. So on the 19th, I'm gonna request a payout with these three accounts for $6,000. That is my goal. Top step payout, I don't know what I'm gonna do it. I have a nice cushion on top step right now, so I'm gonna see if I could just keep growing it. I'm up $1,600 on my top step funded account, and I've already been trading it for 6 days, so I could take out $800 today if I want. I'm taking profits at all times once I get funded. Yeah, you have to take your profits, guys. Trust me. That's the best thing you could do. Zach, so Top Step, actually has the worst policy when it comes to payouts for that, for the drawdown. So right now I have $2,000 worth of drawdown in my account, right? Because I'm at the maximum level. So I have $2,000 worth of drawdown. I could take out $800 from this amount because you could take out 50% of your profit. So I could take out $800. That means I should have $1,200 worth of drawdown in my account left. However, I'm only gonna have $800 worth of drawdown because that's all you have left in the account. So you could only lose whatever is left in your account when you take a payout. So if you have made only, let's say, $1,000 in Top Step, right? You made $200 for 5 days, and then you want to take a payout for $500, you're only going to have $500 left in drawdown. You're gonna sacrifice your drawdown. It actually sucks. That's why Apex, guys, Apex is the leader. There's just no doubt in my mind for so many different reasons. If I have a 25K account, how many quantity of MES can I trade on Apex? It's 40. Live trailing drawdown is crap if you like to hold trades. Yes, in the beginning stages, Chris. In the first beginning stages, once you get out of it, then it doesn't. Then you have, you know, basically a free account at that point. There's no max daily loss. There's no restrictions. There's no scaling plan. Nothing. So as long as you make your $2,500 first, then you're good to go. But without the trailing drawdown, we wouldn't have 20 accounts. Okay, guys. Yeah, he's talking about MES. MES is micros. But yeah, I'm gonna do, since I do have 2 more evals, I'm gonna try to pass tomorrow, at least one of them. But next time the Apex has like a 80% off sale, I might just do a 150K account, a few 150K accounts, because I really struggle with growing a cushion. A 150K account is forcing you to keep a cushion. If you're $70 away from blowing your 50K eval, 70 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 away from The best thing you could do, either you have two options. You take one trade and you just pray that it goes in your direction right away, or you scalp for 2 or 3 ticks at a time. Do 2 tick scalps or 3 tick scalps. 3 ticks is $11 per contract, and grow your cushion that way. At least you didn't cancel your past evals, guys. I passed 2 evals this morning and I canceled them. I reset the wrong ones. Literally passed. I failed 2 and I passed 2 on CPI news, and I reset the wrong ones because they're still here. I could show you, but it's only because of this. You see these? I passed all 4, but this one is in admin mode. And I was like, oh, I was so confused why that happened. I had no idea. I sent a message to Apex. They didn't really help. I guess the CPI just has too much volatility, right? It's fine. But then right before the open, I was scrambling and I went to reset these 2 accounts. I wanted to reset these, and I reset other ones. I reset the other 2 that passed by mistake. It's very annoying. I didn't even cancel it. I reset them. If I canceled it, whatever. If I actually reset and I paid $40 to reset a past evaluation times 2. But yeah, they really need to update their dashboard. It's very like old school. Make sure you guys hit that like for me. Hit that like if you can. Hit that subscribe as well. Yeah, I was rushing. The craziest part about it all is I almost missed my opening and trade because, you know, when you buy a new account, the whole rhythmic resets. And that reset at 9:29. I almost missed my opening trade, and I would have been so mad. I'm not gonna show the trade because I'm done talking about it. But I have a recording of when I got logged in. Oh no, the recording started. Never mind. So right before the open, yeah, they could update it. It ends today, yes. So we have 2 hours left on the promo. The price action does get pretty volatile at the close at 350, so I might try to pass an eval then off stream just to see if we get enough volatility. Because I'm gonna be working on the computer. I'm gonna be working on music and stuff. So I'll be around, but I've taken out 60 grand from Apex. Then I took out a few grand. I have like 5 grand from Bolnox. I have like 4 grand from Tick Tick. I have 600 from Top Step. I have 600 from Trade Day. So I'm close to like almost $70,000 in payouts. What was your question? Oh. All right, so here's what the easiest way to explain to you guys how you could trade news with Apex. Okay. If you guys watch me trade every day, you'll see that I'll go between 8 to 15 ticks. Maybe sometimes I'll go for 21 ticks. All right. There's a specific trade I go for 21 ticks. And I did that actually here. This was news. This wasn't major news. So you could trade any news except for like the FOMC. So there's different levels of news in futures. All right. So certain news, actual brokers will actually increase your margins by a lot where you can't even trade these news. So like if you are trading with NinjaTrader or with AMP futures, before the news and after the news for a few minutes, they'll increase the margins. But if I am trading for 10, 15 ticks on my regular strategy, if I make 10 to 15 ticks on news with Apex, they're not gonna care. But if I'm making 10 to 15 ticks, you know, even if I make $1,000 a day by trading 10 to 15 ticks, and then I make $1,000 in one trade with one contract, which I think $1,000 would still be okay. But let's say I made 5 grand trading the news. Then now it could be a red flag. And then they could be like, well, you traded the news, not the usual way you were trading it. So we're not going to allow that. That's why the news rule is in there, in my opinion. Apex is very lenient with a lot of rules. It's like trading cop. I'm actually going to use a cop example in this. Are you a cop? Actually, are you a cop? That's going to be a funny because I have a pretty funny analogy when it comes to this and the rules. Oh, you're not a cop, then. But my analogy is this. It's okay to speed 10 miles over the speed limit, right? Like anywhere you go, whether it's 25 speed limit, a 50 speed limit, 65 speed limit, it's okay to go 10 miles over. But are you going to go to the cop and be like, hey, officer, is it okay if I speed 10 miles over every time? Obviously, they're going to let you go if you don't mention anything. But if you go up and say, hey, I'm guilty, I speed 10 miles over every time, that's not okay. So that's the same thing with Apex's rules. As long as you don't abuse it, as long as you do everything within the limit, you're fine. The big thing with Apex is no hedging, no flipping, and the consistency rule. And the consistency rule even is not exact. But as long as you're consistently trading all the time, they're not even gonna dive deep into your account. It's a gray area, exactly. It's not same thing with the consistency rule and all that stuff. But yeah, Patrick Whelan took 25K payout. He claimed that he's the only day trader on YouTube that took a 25K payout so far this year. So someone should probably let him know that I exist. But I don't really care. But two is, how long has he been trading with My Funded Futures since they require you to trade with them for 14 days before you could take a payout? But I'm surprised that you have to go live. I'm surprised that you have to go live with my funded futures that early. Yeah, it sounds kind of weird. $25,000 is nothing. Apex lets you take out 100% of profit for the first 25K of every single account that you have. So you basically get paid out 100% every time, because it's not for 20 accounts. It's for as many accounts as you trade. It's 100% of payout for the first $25,000 of the account. Bull Knox, as an example, it's $10,000 per trader. So with Bull Knox, in the month, my payouts are going to be 10% less. Because they're going to take away 10%. It's like, every time you dive deeply into these companies, Apex just always takes one step higher. It's always like, that's why I don't talk crap about the other companies, because I don't think they're bad. And I think it's a great option to have if you prefer trading a certain way. If you're okay with trading one account, more power to you, and it won't matter for you. But for me, and for a lot of people, having multiple accounts is where we benefit. Because if I have multiple accounts, I spread out my risk. Me having 10 accounts and 25,000 on 10 accounts, $25,000 worth of drawdown is not the same as me having one account with $25,000 worth of drawdown. It's not even close to the same. Nice, Chris. Yeah, scalping is underrated. Yes, Maverick. That's one thing I was curious too. And yes, Top Step does let you trade less than 15 ticks on Quant Tower. You could do 2 ticks. I think that's just a limitation of how they programmed Top Step Trader, because it's not Tradeovate. Top Step Trader is different. It's like a knockoff of Tradeovate. Or like, they use their license, but they actually call it TS Trader. Yeah, I was very frustrated this morning, but I'm okay now. I settled down to whatever, $80. I threw out $80. JC. So yeah, futures work a little bit different from Forex when it comes to trading NASDAQ. I'm not sure exactly how much cost difference there is between micros and minis, but it's almost double the price from what I've heard. It depends on which prop firm you go with. But I know that on Apex, it's when you trade one contract, it's $4 commission round trip. So if you get in and out of a contract, it's $4. So if you take one tick, you make $1 of profit because one tick is $5, right? So this is why I take 21 ticks on my opening range trade, because it gives me exactly $100 per trade per contract. So if I do 3 contracts, that's $300. It's $301. That's why my profits are 303. And yesterday they were 202. I am not discussing the opening strategy anymore, guys, just so you know. I don't want to ruin it. It doesn't matter. It's just a strategy at the open that I do, and I scalp throughout the morning. Pam pam pam. I request payout $750 for 11 accounts. Got denied, and now I'm $200 for them. Why did they, Dan? Why did they deny? Talk to us. No, I do not record my trades with OBS because I use OBS for streaming. I just record them with the snipping tool. Guys, I am not discussing the opening range trade. Please. I just don't want to ruin it for everyone. There's some people that already use it. I've been getting a lot of comments about it, and I don't want to ruin it. Don't want to ruin the edge. Oh, if you got below 2,600 minimum after you requested, yeah. That's not something you should be doing. You should be waiting. Oh, until you get your payout approved, the account is still live. Why don't I trade all the accounts every day? I just don't have enough time and I'm scared. I rotate throughout. And today's price action was very violent, so I traded a lot less accounts than usual. But these are all my accounts, and I only traded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I didn't trade 10 accounts. Plus, I have 2 more that are ready to be activated. I haven't traded this one in 3 days, so why am I going to activate 2 more? I signed the document, and I'm just waiting to pay. Oh, no, man, that's sad. But Dan, you know what? What else is the problem here that I don't like? I hate to say this, but you requested 750 for 11 accounts. Were they? There were 50K accounts, obviously, because we just talked about the amount. Do you know that if you would have taken the full $22,000 in payouts, you would have been in the 1% group, and then you would be trading for free for the rest of the year? Like, you requested 750. You could have requested 2,000 instead, not trade those accounts anymore, and you would have had $22,000 in your bank account. Like, he requested 750, right, Ren? Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. People think they got it figured out. What do I mean by trade for free? When you make $22,000 in payouts, you're not paying out of you're not paying for another account out of pocket. Everything's coming from your payouts. To spend $22,000 on evaluations and unfunded accounts, you would really have to gamble like crazy. No, you're not stupid. It's just a learning lesson. Yes, you could stop trading. Yep. Now, getting to $2,600 is not, it shouldn't be the goal, right? You want to grow a cushion, but if you can't grow a cushion, then, you know, I'm just saying for the first payout, your first payout, you should be taking as much as possible because it's really going to make your journey a lot easier. And what I mean by the 1% is, that's my guesstimate of how many people actually take out big payouts from Apex. There's not many people that take out 20K from Apex, you know, as one payout. That's what I meant by the 1%. I don't know my actual numbers. Yeah. But Dan, you already were able to make that profit once. And trust me, you'll be able to do it again. And this time you learn the lesson. And we all have to learn our lessons. Me telling you, this is why, like, me telling you something does not matter, right? Someone else telling you something does not matter. Until you go through it yourself, you're not going to learn. You have to learn on your own skin. That's just, you know, when you have a baby and he starts walking, or you try to tell him how to walk, he's got to learn to fall by himself. You're going to tell him, don't fall, keep walking. You can't do that. You know, he's got to learn to fall and that it hurts, and he's got to get up and do it again. And that's the same thing in trading, guys. It's just a life of ups and downs, and no other person could teach you that. You have to learn on your own. The big losses, everyone thinks they got to figure it out. And this is why, guys, this is why I get very, very triggered when there's someone in the chat that comes at me telling me how to trade. Because that's exactly what happens. It's one of those guys that's been trading for a little bit, they have a little bit of success, and they think they have it figured out. Those are usually the guys that come into the chat and tell you how to do things. And then you ask for a payout, and it's crickets. And that's the easiest way to silence them. Instead of banning them, we just silence them by asking for a payout. They're embarrassed and they move on or they apologize. But a lot of people think they have it figured out. I don't even have it figured out. And as soon as I will think I have it figured out is when I get slapped and I gotta restart all over again. And I've been there many, many times, guys. You know how many times I've had $1,000 day on stocks? And guess what? Every day I had $1,000 day, my thoughts were like this. If I just do this every day, I'm gonna make $250,000 a year. Like, why would I even think that? Like, I had one 1K day. You can't have a 1K day every day. To make $250,000 a year, you have to make, you know, 5K in one day and then 2K in another day. Then you're gonna take a loss and you're gonna have some setbacks and all that stuff. But yeah, you get humbled in trading like crazy. Wow, you guys are awesome though. I love talking trading, and I should be working on my business, guys. My business is suffering right now. Oh my God. If you would have only 2 Apex accounts, how would you spread the risk across them? Gyrix. So number one is I would have bigger accounts. So I would do at least 150K accounts. And I'll probably spread the risk into like, I don't know. I would probably have to risk like $1,500 per trade. So now I risk 20, if I risk 2,500 now, I would have to probably do $1,500, stop out for the day and try it again tomorrow. I think that's what I would do. How would I trade a 25K accounts? I am trading a 25K account right now with Bull Knox, and I am up $700 in 3 days. Same thing. I just do my 1 trade a day. That's it. It's definitely more risky. There's not as much drawdown in this account, but Gyrix also, like on Top Step, for example, right? Top Step is a good test for longevity of my strategy, okay? Because with Top Step, I have a daily max loss of $1,000. So if I'm making money with Top Step and not hitting my max daily loss, that means that I could probably use a max daily loss of $1,000 on my accounts and survive. Meaning that if I hit a max, $1,000 loss, move on to the next day and come back, you'll still have the account. I could probably do that, and the Top Step account is a good test for it. So I'm going to see how it goes. No, I do not have a loss limit per day. I'm okay with losing my accounts, guys. I am totally okay. I lost my account. As soon as I paid for it, it's lost. It's gone. Now I just have the opportunity to make money with it. But when I swipe the credit card or debit card to pay for that account, when I activate it, that is when I accept my loss. Okay, guys? I accepted my loss then. And now it's an opportunity to make money. It's not, if I lose the account, it's not a loss. The loss has already happened when you paid for the account. That's how I see it. And I know it's a weird way of seeing things, but that's how I see it, because I am used to paying $100 a day for locate fees to short stocks. I'm used to big fees. So for me, it's like between being like a break-even trader in stocks, you're ahead a long way because the fees are extremely high. So if you're able to be a break-even after fees on stocks, you're doing well. King Joseph, I don't know what you mean by that, but it's a total, it's the max drawdown. It's not for 7 days. 7 days is the goal for the target minimum trading days. But today is the last day you could pass an eval. So if you're gonna pass an eval, you have an hour and you have like 2 hours really, but it's gonna get dead. So you have an hour and 20 to be exact, of some good price action. And I think 350 is gonna be pretty violent today. So I might try to pass an eval myself. Where on Quant Tower is the setting for stop or limit to clear when the other one is hit? Do you want to enter your stop after you enter your long? So let's say you go in and you don't have a stop loss attached. Let's try this on Top Step because I have a Top Step demo account. We could So I want to make sure I think I know, but I want to make sure I know. Okay, so let's see. If you don't have a take profit and a stop loss. Okay, so we're in long. We set a stop. So if you just pull the stop here, let's see if it cancels, and then we'll do a take profit here. So they should both disappear. Okay, so the long one did not disappear. I mean, the profit target. Okay, so there's a couple ways to do it. Yeah, you hit OCO, or if you actually set a target here, then they should disappear. So let's see. They should, yeah, so see if you actually set the bracket, they disappear. See, every time I get in, they disappear. But they disappear when you are when you use the bracket, they disappear. But if you don't want to use the bracket, then you just do what the guy said. You just do OCO. So you get in, you set your stop, you set your limit, and then you just, what you could do is on your working orders, you could select both, hit shift, and you could link OCO, or you could, I think OCO, this link to stop, yeah. But if you have multiple orders, then you're not gonna know which one to link it with. But let's say we link that. So now they're linked, you could see, okay? So you could actually see that little linkage. And now they're disappearing. So that's the one way to do it. Good question. How much do you pay per month for all these accounts? I don't know the answer to that question because I don't know how many are monthly and how many are lifetime. A lot of these accounts are lifetime, which means I paid one time for these accounts in December. And then I have a few accounts that are monthly. So some of them will never have a fee again, and then some will have an $85 a month fee. I'm thinking about trying Apex. What is the best size account, and other fees will be to oh, I can't see the rest of the message, but the 50K is my favorite, and then the 150K is my second favorite. If I had a choice between two and they were given to me, I would still have to pay for them, but they were given to me, as in like I didn't have to do the evaluation. I would do the 150K. Because for 150K, for $85 a month, you get $5,000 worth of drawdown, which is amazing. And you could trade a bigger size, and you could get to your payout just as fast, and then you're gonna get some cushion left in your account, and it's not as difficult mentally to keep a cushion. But the 50K evaluation is much easier to pass than the 150K. I'm not sure exactly. I haven't used Ninja in a long time. Yeah, lots of good moves. Oh, you mean like... I thought you could. You can't do that? Okay, we're gonna sell off or what? I need to flip this account. This account, I haven't traded it since like December. To do separate trades on Ninja, you could do that. You got to right click on your chart trader, which is this portion of Ninja Trader. You right click, go to settings, and it's one of the first settings in there. It's like a drop down menu. I forget what you have to select, but there's a setting where like if you have an ATM selected, it will not match them all together. So if you have, you know, 10 tick profit and 10 tick stop loss, it's always going to put a new 10 tick stop loss and a 10 tick profit order for whatever you get entered on the second trade. It's not going to link them together, if that's what you mean. I know it's confusing, but they're all going to be separate. It's in the ATM menu, yeah. I did it on stream less than a month ago. I logged into my Ninja to see. Because I thought you couldn't do it, and my chat told me you can. There's this, like the first drop-down menu in there, it's going to say something. I forget what it says, but it's in the... I'm so tempted to buy the longs here, but it could just reverse. I'm so scared. You're calling highs by end of day? I hate this grindy price action because I don't know exactly what it's going to do. I had a decent day, Orlando. 3K total or 1K total on 3 accounts? Either way, good day. Alec, I'm not sure what you're saying. Static or full account? For what? Kid Poker, how you doing? Honestly, Cal, is because I'm streaming. And I wouldn't be really trading at this time. If I wasn't on the stream, I would be gone. I have a lot of work to do. I'm usually at the gym around 1 p.m. before I started streaming consistently. For me, consistent streaming began in November. To get multiple accounts, you have to be funded first? No. You could do 10 evaluations and then get funded with 10 accounts right away. Bullnox, you have to be funded first, and then you have to grow the account to activate another one, but not with Apex. Apex, you could get funded with up to 20 accounts all at once. Not recommended, though.
Find someone to cover your This is
I mean, Cal, I mean, that's good. I mean, I used to trade like 600 trades a day, and I used to make like 10 to $15,000 on 20 accounts. It was amazing. I wish I could do that. There were evals, obviously, but if you go watch some of my videos, I have some crazy days. Let me see if I could pull one up. Bum, ba-dum, bum. I mean, a day like this, I mean, I would love to have a day like this on all funded accounts. Look, 485 trades, just nonstop scalping all day. Amazing. $10,000 in profit. Only 2 of them were PA accounts, but these are the days I would love to have. Yeah, if you trade evals like PAs, you'll learn a lot more, especially if you haven't gotten payouts, you know? You learn a lot from evals. Oh, you guys want to watch that video? That was a recap. I wasn't streaming back then. Make sure you guys hit that like button on that video. Wow. We are going back to the highs. PK, I think just being scared and low on confidence when it comes to scalping and copy trading. You have to copy trade, and you just have to trade all day for that kind of day. Wow, we gained 50 subscribers today, guys. So only a little bit over 400 subscribers to go. Don't worry about Nightbot. Nightbot's drunk. We'll find out. Because I'm scalping with my funded futures. Not like this, but like my trade with my funded futures today lasted 7 seconds. Insane. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. 8-day winning streak and blow it all today. Today was definitely a tough day. I'm actually surprised I didn't blow any accounts today. I didn't trade much today, to be honest, guys. I only traded... How many trades did I take? I took 10 trades today after my opening trade. Which is not a lot for me. It's actually a very low number. I'm so tempted to just scalp 4 ticks. I'm gonna make my hourly wage. I don't know if you guys saw my short. I worked on this short yesterday. I posted it. It's pretty cool. If you guys could hit a like on that, that'd be great. I don't know if that works. Just to give you guys a perspective. I was making a year what I just made this month alone. Yep. $13.25 an hour. Very underpaid. Even paramedics were underpaid. Paramedics, at that time, paramedics were making 40 grand. Paramedics would have to work crazy overtime to make a living. Yeah, there's some crazy traders for sure. But just remember, Stefanov, payouts is the only thing that matters. But there's some big traders that get big payouts. But don't worry about daily P&L. Don't worry about daily P&L. Because you see this? Not picking on him. $3,000 in profit. They counts at $3,000 first day. Zero consistency. Probably just an eval anyway, because you don't hide unless, yeah, it's just an eval. You just actually said that. Same thing with this guy. I'm not picking on them. Wrong one. Wrong window. I'm not picking on them, but first day, right? Evals. Can't tell if that's eval or not. Can't tell the balance. I don't know. So always take everything with a grain of salt. Like this is sick. Like that's wild. Now this is wild. Now that's something that deserves a big round of applause. That's $21,000 in each account. Yeah, now that's something to applaud and something to look up to. How is the copy trader so perfect on that one? On Tradeovate, copy trader is pretty good. Now, when you use limit orders, you don't get slippage. You shouldn't really get slippage. Like look at my accounts here, exactly the same. It's 315, 315, 315, 315, 315. And even on my other accounts, I made 315. So yes, he's definitely gonna be in payout list. He can't pull it all out though. He's got to wait 3 months for that. So when you trade like that, that's when you, unless honestly he's been trading for a while with them, I don't know. But if you trade like that, where you make, 20 grand in an account in a few days, then you will benefit from a prop firm that has faster payouts, of course. But I am impressed with that, to be honest. It's been a month and a half, yeah. So that means he's got payouts already. Yeah, on Tradeovate you can't set a stop. You can't set a target either. One of the screens is messed up. Oh, the PNL. Oh, never mind. Thank you, Matt. Are you in the office today, Matt? I gotta come see the new warehouse. And I need 4 mics. I need the 4 microphones. And I don't have a key to the new warehouse. I spoke to Sal, who said to double check with you to make sure it's good. I need them for Saturday. I have 4 mics, so I just need 2, but I'll rent them from Musically Yours if you don't have them, but Sal said you do. And Sal said to take the 4-pack. Well, you are pretty busy Saturday. Decently busy, no? Damn, it's 3 o'clock, Matt. I said I'm gonna be done trading at 1 a.m. 1 p.m. because I gotta get ready. I gotta do stuff for the gig. I bought new lights and I haven't programmed them yet. So I guess I'll be programming them at the gig. Great. That's the way I do things. Yeah, it's the same time management as this morning with my evaluations. Trying to reset them 2 minutes before the market opens, and I reset the wrong ones. End of day sell-off? I don't know. I would love to stay till 350, guys. I would love to stay, but I don't think I can. Matt, did you see the guy I just posted? His PNL. Look at this guy. $21,000 in each account times 20. Oh, must be nice. And he already took out 20 grand. Oh my God. He's probably getting so many DMs. like he's actually gonna teach people how to do things. Obviously not, but I'm sure he's getting so many DMs. Because if I'm getting crazy amount of DMs, then I can't imagine what he's getting. Oh, there's the sell-off. I did not get the funds. I should be getting them tomorrow. A lot of people got their funds today. What? I'm not worried about the funds. I don't care if they come in tomorrow or Tuesday. Don't matter to me. It's not like I'm gonna buy my 911 this week. All right, guys. Last chance to pass your evals. Last hour. Okay. Don't do anything stupid. Because I know people get tempted. You started futures December 28th. Damn, that's less than a month. You got plenty of time, so take your time. Don't rush things. Well, I guess NQ love story is short. Oh, November 20th. That's not bad. Have you had any success with the past ones? Do you still have them? I was gonna say what? Nope. Our turn. Nope. 53,000. As long as it says 53,000, you're good. As long as it doesn't say 52,999. Oh, nice. I didn't even notice that singularity trader. Now I am definitely done. It's really 2,500 because I also have top step and ball knocks. Actually, no, ball knocks doesn't count. I keep counting ball knocks, but it doesn't count because ball knocks you can't take out the safety net. So yeah, it's only like 2,300. Oh, I gotta flip my ball knocks account. I forgot that ball knocks. I didn't trade it, and ball knocks didn't pay me, so I gotta request a payout again. Give me my 4 ticks. I was about to close it. All right, so at least I traded that. They can't say I don't think there's a flipping rule in ball knocks, so it's fine. I just don't think I traded for 10 days, so I had to make sure I get a trading date in there. Not many trades actually. 17 total trades. Jesus Christ. Oh, I love trading. Thank you. Thank you for blessing me. Do we try to pass an eval last 10 minutes of the day? Oh man. What I would do for a 911 Targa? If not for track, I would buy a Targa. But I would buy older Targa, like 2017. But for track purposes, Targa is not a good car. MCA, thanks for stopping in, saying hello. I'm assuming you were listening in the background. Is it unlimited, Matt? You got unlimited data or gigabytes for $50? Damn, 450 down? What? For a hotspot? Or your actual internet now? I have to set up my camera, my side view camera again, guys. Adrian, thank you. I worked very hard on making this stream. Well, number one is I made this setup with the lighting, the camera for my business. So I worked very hard on studying how YouTubing works and how, you know, Zoom calls work and making videos at home, the lighting, the camera setups, everything like that. So it took me a while to learn it all, and it was not cheap. So I was upgrading slowly, and the quality is pretty sweet. And I got to get rid of this Christmas tree. So I got to figure out what I'm going to replace it with, because without the tree, it's just not the same. Yeah, it's a real background. Everything's real. This is this is a this is a K cup holder with a Porsche on it. My brother made it for me. See that little Porsche here? He's gonna make me one that says Alpine Trader on it. Oops. So we're either thinking about doing a silhouette of a few track days or a few tracks that we go to, or I want a big silhouette of a 911 behind me. Yeah, soon we'll be trading in the 911, guys. So that's gonna be the main office. Yeah, Jesse, I was thinking about doing a hot tub stream. One more $16 bill. Okay. I'm 2.5 hours late on ending the stream. How many likes do we have? I'm gonna do a nice giveaway tomorrow, guys. I am going to do a nice giveaway for my 25K because it should arrive tomorrow. 166 likes. Like it. Oh. All right, Matt. I'll talk to you soon. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to come by tomorrow to get the mics. Cause some people got it today already. And it was already sent out, so 50,000 account is the best overall account in my opinion. 25K is too small because it's not gonna give you enough a number of accounts. I would say 3 to 4 accounts and trade them one at a time, not copy trading. The reason why I recommend 2 to 4 accounts is because if you blow one, at least you're not starting from scratch. You could have 3 accounts in the green and 1 account blown and still feel good about yourself. Mentally, it's just much better to have multiple accounts. But trading them one at a time, not copy trading. Blew my PA account today, only 2 days old, up 100, got an eval and got the goal. How many PA accounts did you have? And how long have you been doing this? And do you possibly think that you passed your evals too quick and you haven't learned anything from your, because there's no way you learned anything from your evaluation today if you passed it today. I think I'm the only one to blow an account that is positive 50 bucks. No. What do you mean? You're definitely not the only one. If you're saying what I think, you're definitely not the only one because I've done that too. Um, ba, ba, ba. Yeah, it's the thing. When we pass evals in one day, guys, we don't learn anything from them. That's the only problem. Right? So we have to be careful with that. I do it too, but I don't have a specific way. Sometimes I trade all of them. Yeah, I've gambled many evals as well. But I don't have a plan on rotating PAs. I just do it like these three, 1, 2, and 3. These three are 1, 2. Actually, this one too. Wait, could I get a payout from 4 accounts? Oh, I could actually get a payout from 4 accounts. Okay. So like these 4, if I could get a payout, so I'm gonna work on those for the next tomorrow. I have 5 more days. So tomorrow and 4 days next week, I'm gonna try to get a payout from 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have 4 accounts that are ready for payout next week if I get to the profit threshold. So I'm gonna try to get to like $3,500 to $4,000 in profit on these accounts and take another payout. That's why I haven't really see like this brand new account here. I activated that on whatever day it was, 2-3 days ago. I have not even touched it. I have 2 more accounts that I have signed but I didn't pay for. So I have 19 funded accounts, but I only have 17 active because I know I'm not gonna have enough time to trade them. So I'm not even gonna bother activating them for the next few days. The goal is to get to at least a small payout next week. If I get to a small payout next week, it's gonna be well over $30,000 a month, and that's a dream come true. A $30,000 a month trading is something I dreamed about for many, many years. I actually never dreamt about 30,000. My goal was 15. How am I mentally able to skip trading day on an account? Realizing that I'm not looking to get a payout from all the accounts. I'm realizing that taking it slower is better. I guess just a learning experience from previous days where it's like I forced trades and I ended up hurting myself. You know? Sitting on hands, especially when you're streaming and you're in front of the screens, is definitely not easy. But I'm tempted to go long one more time. 4-tick pony here. We're only 20 minutes away from murder bot, but I don't know if I'm gonna be around. I really don't think I should be. Should be calling it. See, like, I don't mind trading like that. $64 I made on this account just to make it count as a trading day for this account. I made a little bit of drawdown, and then I could do my opening range trade on this account. I'm not a greedy pig. There's people that are making crazy profits, even in my Discord right now. There's some guys that are killing it, but it's like women, the minute you stop looking, they start falling in your lap. Women, and when you get into a relationship, I don't know what it is, but man, when you're in a relationship, it's like a magnet. They just sense it. We as humans want what we can't have. So I gotta go, guys. Damn. You know what? I'll be back for the murder bot because I gotta go do something really quick. And it's gonna take me about 10-15 minutes. And I'll be back just to see what it does. All right, guys? So I'll be back. Be right back. Oh, my bad. Sorry, guys. I was talking about Oliver Velez, and someone mentioned Oliver Velez, Ghost Bear, and I enjoy his videos, and this is why I do have the 200 and the 20 SMA on my screen. It's because of his teachings. But I'm not sure if I'm going to trade this market, to be honest. We'll see. I'm going to try to scalp it, maybe. We'll see what it does here. Nah, I think he always says that it works on indices as well, because he talks about large cap stocks like Apple, which is basically the Nasdaq. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, what's going on with this? I don't know. I don't like this, to be honest. Nothing happened. Yeah, sometimes it's like a couple minutes late. Oh. Wow, very boring closing. Unusual, actually. Wasted my time. Should have. Yeah, there's no selling. But it's like, this is very late for it to do anything. We'll see. Super boring. This is where he closed yesterday too. Exactly at yesterday's close. Like we're exactly at yesterday's close. All right, this is boring. I'm gonna call it, guys. The bot's not doing anything. I'm not gonna take any trades for sure. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Last day of the week, second week of the year is completed. 50 weeks to go. Crazy how fast time goes. Love you guys. Thanks for the support. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for all the likes, subscribes, and can't wait to do it again tomorrow, guys. Much love.